Hello, hello. What's up, guys? I am currently testing the drone out. Today looks good. Wind conditions are much better. I will be starting the stream in a little bit. Wind conditions have definitely got much better. Yesterday was pretty crazy. So I'm just doing a quick pre-flight just to check the winds, and we'll get going with the stream. But it looks good. The only thing is a lot of smoky situation because the winds have shifted. All right, we are now live. It is Saturday, August 24, 2024. It is almost 1 p.m. here, local time in Iceland, in the Reykjanes Peninsula. And wind conditions are pretty great, much better than yesterday and the day of the eruption. We are currently viewing the same location as yesterday and the day before. The activity is still happening in the north region of the Reykjanes Peninsula. We're by the stora-skogfell area. This looks like it's the concentration area for the finale stage, basically when the cone or the crater development starts. So I think this will be the final stage where this eruption will eventually end. There's a lot of smoke. There's a lot of burning. The winds are now pushing southwest. That's why things are much covered. Also, there's a lot of lava that has flown north, and as you can see, it's covering the crater or the current eruption area. So it's very hazy because of the winds, because of the smoke situation. So let me go to the chat. Hello, Wendy, Mirage, welcome, welcome. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna I just did a flight test with the drone, and everything looks good. Flight is good, and you guys now will realize when I do this flight how far this is from us in terms of distance. So you'll get an idea of how of what we need to travel in order just to get to this eruption by using the drone. Once I finalize, I gotta just finalize the drone, and I'll get the stream up so we can go live. But yeah, things got much better here. The sun came out. It is kind of cloudy, but it's a fair situation. But the most important was the wind. Yesterday was pretty crazy. So nothing could be done as far as aerial. But today we're going to take advantage of it, and we're going to get a couple of flights in so we could see the situation today, the 24th, day 3 of the eruption. It looks like things have calmed down as far as the movement of the lava. Let me just double check something in the... here we have a little update regarding the Met Office. We have the intensity of the eruption has decreased significantly since yesterday. The main activity is now limited to 2 areas. The most active fissure is the one which opened during the night. So no activity south of stora-skogfell. So everything is north of stora-skogfell or Skogfell. That's the most active area right now, which we're looking at with the live cam. That's next to Skogfell. I was able to get a little bit situated, a little bit better. Got myself some rest. Last night we were up late, waiting for the wind to kind of come down. Never did, so I just saved the energy for today. I'm still a little with needed rest, but it's okay because this is not gonna be a long-term eruption. I feel like this is gonna end fairly quick. I don't think it's gonna last as long as like the last one did. So basically, let's get as much as we can. So that's as much as I can get from this cam. It's like I said, it's a lot of gas. And hey, Suzanne on the chat, get the popcorn is ready. Okay, great. So look, I'm gonna set up. I'm gonna get the drone out there, do a little pre-flight checklist. You guys can talk amongst yourselves here in the chat. I'll leave this camera until I switch over, and let's get up in the air and let's go for a little ride. All right, we are now live on the drone. As you can see, we're going to start off here on Route 41. As you can get an idea of the current situation on Route 41. So we're facing east right now. That's eastbound traffic on Route 41 between Reykjavik and Keflavik. And now we're going to face westbound towards Keflavik and Keflavik International Airport. So those are the two roads. All right, now let's make our way into the field. And now you can get an idea of the distance from the highway, from Route 41, how far this thing is. Also, you're going to see here the splits in the land as we get closer to the eruption zone. Right to the right of us there, facing west, there's a lot of water, which is probably some of the stuff that was hitting yesterday as we saw the craziness of the eruption. And here are all the fault lines where if the lava did get around here, it would dip inside all these fault lines. So just to get an idea of how much the lava would have to cover in order to come all the way to Route 41. I'm just going to do a quick zoom just to get an idea to see some of the stuff here. Down there is stora-skogfell. This is Stora-skogfell mountain. Good morning from the chat. We got Poco, Wendy's back, Gail. Trying to get some good line of sight here because it's kind of. But you can see there's a lot of smoky situation here. Yeah, I would say more. It's like maybe 7 kilometers from Route 41 to the eruption zone. So lots of smoke. All this is moss fire pretty much that has burnt. All blowing southwest, I believe, right now. And here's whatever's left right now, the current eruption zone, which is very hazy due to the gases from the lava that spilled over to the north, and it's burning the moss. This is all as we get a nice little view there. This nice little opening. Just switch over. Let's go to unplug really quick. Okay. Good morning. Good morning. Do you think the lava's good question. I think it was probably shooting up definitely more than 100 meters for sure. 1 second. This wire, I think it's this wire. It's bugging out. This is definitely not a connection thing. It's more of a wire thing. There we go. But I think as far as the question regarding the how high it was shooting up, or right now, definitely more than 100. I would say 100 meters. But definitely, this is going to be the spot where the crater will form eventually. So I think this is definitely the final stage in this area here. There, I moved a little bit just to get a nicer opening. I'm probably going to take a picture of this. This looks nice. It's kind of like the only opening to see it fully without having a lot of smoke in between. And then down there we could see Thornbjorn and the power plant, which everything is safe down there. So that was the old observation area there, the base where we were all the time, Thornbjorn, and then there's stora-skogfell. But things seem to be very, very quiet over there at the moment. There's some of the lava that spilled to the west of 43. There's also some lava that has run up onto Stora-Skogfell over there. You can see that's Lava that went upwards into the mountain. There's more of the field, the Sanukar area, region, all the fresh lava. And then we're moving north. This is the line of the fissures that opened up, and now this is the last of its eruption, which is way up north near Stora-skogfell. So you're gonna get a little bit higher, just to get over the gas or the smoke. See if we can see a little bit more. Yeah, it's pretty. I mean, it's pretty safe to the point where, and then if a lot more, if this opened up here, the main one, um, most likely the direction was going to go this way. That's why it was opening up towards this area here. But it stopped. It didn't continue off, so it's better off. All right, so I got 10 minutes, guys. I have to pull back, get a little bit closer now. I have 10 minutes of battery, maybe less, depending. I got to come back now. And do a quick battery change. There seems to be some wind over there near the eruption compared to how the wind here is. So I can see it's struggling just a little bit. Let's get a view of Route 41. That's westbound to the left. There's Volgar to the right. It's on the opposite side of 41. And that's eastbound towards Reykjavik. Oh, wasn't even on the stream. I was showing you Route 41 because I was actually coming back for the battery change. But there was this is Route 41 here. I don't know, I thought I had it on the screen. So westbound. And eastbound towards Reykjavik. All right, so let me do a quick battery swap. I'm going to switch the camera back to the other one. So there seems to be wind, not as crazy, but it is definitely eating up a lot of the battery life. But not as much if we flew yesterday. So the only thing today is that it's very smoky, so we can't really see too much. Um, I'm sure later tonight, if this continues, which it will, we'll see a lot more of the light, which that was something I wanted to do yesterday. So that's fine. I just have to make sure this wire is doing okay, because I think this was giving me some issues. But I'm doing a battery swap, and let's just stay on this view for a minute while I fix something. But like I said, it's very smoky right now. A lot of the burning of the moss has kind of took over in front of the eruption, and it's just kind of covering it because of the wind direction. So it's covering the kind of like the geyser, the crater that's developing there, but it's fine. I think with the drone we were able to get a little bit closer or get a better angle. But it was good to see the area, how the lava has spilled on the land here in the north. Let's go into the chat. Let's see. Right now, as far as drone operations, just have to stay under 120 meters. You do have to take in consideration also there's currently helicopter tours, I think, that's happening. Although the helicopters do fly around, I believe 500 to 600 feet, maybe 1,000 feet. I think they're flying now. You do have to keep it at 400 feet, so which is about 120 meters below that. So that's kind of like the drone airspace. Let me tell you how good it feels for the wind to have stopped. It is absolutely a blessing for this wind to stop, because it was vicious yesterday. It was some crazy, crazy, crazy wind. How was the wind conditions yesterday? People want to know.
Yesterday,
Yeah.
it was very bad.
You're from here?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, yeah.
The first night it was bad, but it was crazy last night.
Yeah, yeah. Would you like to talk to? I'm live right now on YouTube. Would you like to talk?
No,
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
no, I'm good.
No, because it's about the wind, like how crazy the wind conditions were. Because I know I was here with a lot of people. There's a
Yeah.
lot of people here, and just people couldn't do anything.
I don't think any drone went up last night.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
And I didn't see many the first night when I was flying.
Yeah,
I think I was probably one of the few that
yeah, yeah. It
set
was.
up a drone.
I saw some of the drones were like literally like nose up like this, but the gimbal stays, so you get to have stabilized
Yeah,
footage.
yeah,
But you never see that while you're flying.
yeah.
So cool. You got some good footage, some shots.
Not today.
Not to, it's too hazy though.
Yeah.
See, with the drone, I was able to go a little bit further
There.
to the
Yeah.
east,
Yeah.
and there's an opening there where you
Oh.
could see it. It's like
You see?
yeah, yeah,
I'm coming again tonight, then it will be beautiful tonight.
yeah. With the light, it's gonna be
Yeah.
when it gets dark.
When it gets better.
Yeah.
It's
Very cool.
nice to watch, but it
Yeah,
won't get any decent footage, I think.
yeah, yeah. So we'll see. All right, take care. All right, enjoy.
Tonight.
Yeah, I'll see you tonight. So yeah, there you go. I was just talking to someone that was also flying a drone here, and he was actually took a camera out, and we were talking before the stream. We were talking about the wind conditions, and I just wanted to kind of talk to somebody else who's witnessing the same kind of scenario as I was yesterday with the winds, and he's like he said yesterday, just before he said tonight is going to be much nicer with the light, because of the right now the smoke is from this perspective it's kind of hazy. We could see a little bit of it, but I'm sure tonight we'll be able to the glow of the lava will pass through this mist of gas, and it should be fine. Yeah, there's a lot of people here trying to fly drones yesterday, but there was actually a lot of people that were trying to fly drones during the eruption when it happened. There was a lot of people that tried to fly drones on day two of the eruption, and it was just very, very tough. I mean, it was almost impossible. The drone could fly, but like I said, it becomes a battery drainage. So. Um, I'm not sure who if that was he was just kind of like next to me. He was flying the drone and then he took a nice camera out and he was just filming it. But I'm not sure. I think it was just a local from here. That just I really don't know, to be honest with you. Unless you guys were familiar with the voice that I may not be familiar with, a person that you guys are referring to. Hey Jane, yeah, I think right now the cone or the crater development is starting to happen right here and where we're seeing right now in this cam. When I take out the drone out again in a few minutes, I'm gonna send it a little bit closer and then I'm gonna change the direction so we could see a little bit in a different angle. But most likely this will be the crater development stage, and also the final stage where the where the eruption might end. Would you? One of the questions I was asking, I was going to ask you guys, like, if do you guys want to have a little bit more like interviews with people that are around here? Like, if someone shows up and is curious, would you like to have an interview? I had, I think, two interviews yesterday, last night. People were just curious to see what I was doing, and they approached, and I asked them that we were live on YouTube. So I had a conversation with a person from Germany last night. and then the other person from I think where was the other person from? Sweden. But yeah, and then today just I was talking to someone next to me that was using it's a little windy, so they needed the camera protection. So I was giving them like a kind of like a cover to use for the camera, and then I just kind of said hello. So if you guys are interested in maybe having chats with people that I come across or that are here, let me know, and then we can just kind of conduct some chats to get other people's thoughts about the situation and all that. I do have a coffee. I do have the coffee maker. Um, I also have the mate, which I think I'm gonna make. I have to heat up the water, but I have the mate with me, and an energy drink just in case I need a little bit more. And so I was like kind of observing. In order for us to see a little bit more of the cone, I think the winds would have to blow more south, like literally, because right now it's like south. I think it's heading southwest is the direction, the current direction. So it's kind of like covering the eruption. But if the winds do shift to towards the south south, I think it might open up. So let me check. Let me check the weather, the wind condition forecast, and see where it's heading. Actually, we might get that. Uh, so it's almost 2 o'clock in the afternoon here in Iceland. So by, or actually, it's gonna pick up. It's gonna get windy again later this evening. Not crazy, but almost. So hopefully we can do the night stream. I've been on mostly mate and coffee. I would say like I'm in almost like a 24-hour run of trying not to sleep, but I did get a rest. I did get some rest yesterday, so I did have a cut down pause at least. All right, let's go for another flight. Let's get another flight going. Hello, hello, Mando. Welcome. The promo code for the rentals are located in the description. The little surprise promo code is in there. Just copy and paste it, and then put it in the input box there on the site. All right, let's go for a flight. I want to get some aerial views. Hopefully this I don't like that flickering the video was doing before. I feel like it was the wire. It wasn't anything but the wire. I think it's this thing right here. So let's give it a shot again. It's Mando. You got to do it during the search. Results in that page. I don't think it's working at the moment in the at the checkout page or something, or at the end. It's during the when you find a result. There's a little box to the left. You can input it there, and it should apply. Once you apply it, it should filter it. So do it in the search result page. All right, where's the remote? Yeah, and let me know when once you do it. I want to make sure it's working. We're now back on the drone as we look at Route 41, eastbound and westbound. By the way, look at all this water right over here. If the lava came to this area here, it would have been intense. Let me show you. There's 43 down there where we used to be. This was the old base that we used to broadcast from and do the drone tours. There's the power plant, safe and sound. Blue Lagoon to the right. Route 43 is now open to the Blue Lagoon, just so you guys know. Everything's accessible. Everything's fine. Same old situation. Thornbjorn. Selingerfell. And then as we get closer to stora-skogfell, we have all the lava. As you know, the majority of the eruption was in that zone. The opening initial moments were near stora-skogfell. You can see some smoke and going up stora-skogfell, or at least something smoky up there. That's Litli Skogfell, and then to the left is the final eruption area, which we're looking at right now. Man, this is really far out. It's Let me see if I can get a little bit closer with the zoom. And there we can see a little bit better. These might be the most exclusive images of day 3 right now, guys. And that's when it lost signal. Super bad interference there. Super bad interference. So you can see all the moss fire. Let me just switch really quick. I just got to unplug this. Now we're back. Get a nice wide shot of everything. Yeah, I mean, it could be anything. Usually, there's also like a lot of electromagnetic interference when flying near eruptions. This happened a lot during the 2021. We are on the Mavic 3, the old OG Mavic 3, not the crazy ones they came out with now. The Orig M3. I just have to unplug really quick. Back with the transmission. Nah, I think it's the wire for this that jittery. I think it's the wire crapped out. Yeah. On the next one, I'm going to try switching something. I'm going to probably put another plug in. So I got about 14 minutes left. And when I bring this one back, I'm gonna do some troubleshooting here with some other wires and see what's going on before I do another flight. As far as the moss fires, there's no there's yeah, I don't know if they're gonna send any helicopters to put them out or any kind of water supply systems to put this out, but it all depends on how the wind blows, and right now the wind is actually blowing against the moss, so it's not burning as much as it would be. But if the wind conditions were to shift to the north, then yes, it would get really crazy. I know during the 2023 eruption in Litley Hood Tour, that was the massive brush fire, the moss fire that went out of control. And they had helicopters bring in water tanks, and they were just fighting all day. I mean, firefighters. It was constantly bringing water supply and trying to put it out as far as it could, as fast as it could. The problem with the Lily Hutor eruption in 2023, it was very dry. Right now, I think it's not that dry. We had a lot of rainfall, but during that time when it erupted in Lily Hutor, it was super dry, and everything caught up really fast, really fast. All right, so I have about 10 minutes. There's some water there. They can pick up from, I don't know how deep the water is, but there are some helicopters that can pick up water with a little baggie underneath, scoop it, and then throw it on the brush fires. That would be interesting to see. I haven't seen that before. I think there's another body of water down there that they could use. I think that one's deep down there. That's west off 43. And here's 41 with a good traffic flow right now. In the distance, we see the town of Keflavik. And that's the sign to change the battery. So I'll leave you with that view. I'm going to switch the cams, and I'm going to grab the drone. All right, so I got some nice 4K footage too while we were streaming, so I'll put those up later today. You guys can check those out. But right now I'm just gonna do a quick check here. Let's see what's going on in the chat. Yeah, they have a certain transmission system. So there's no interference. Although when you're flying with FPV, using the goggles could interfere a little bit, depending on what controller you're using. But for the most part, it's a very closed and secure transmission signal. So it doesn't get interrupted. Only, I would say, like right now, there could be some interference electromagnetic interference in the area. The eruption could also have that, as I did experience this in 2021 a lot. I'm going to just do a change here. Let's see if this works better. By the way, if you're just tuning in, it's Saturday, August 24th, 2024, day 3 of the eruption here in I'm going to call this the Stora-skogfell eruption, although I did call it the stora-skogfell eruption because it kind of opened up in that area, but it's finalizing near Stora-skogfell. So I'm just going to call it the Stora-skogfell eruption, day 3. It is almost 2:30 p.m. local time here in Iceland, Reykjanes Peninsula, and we are currently watching the formation of what I think is the final stage of the eruption, where it settles in this area here. We are north, near Route 41, close to the town of Volgar. Hello, Seren. Seren, welcome, welcome. Very, very smoky right now. It's barely anything is barely visible right now at the moment. I think the only visibility that we had was best with the drone, as I was able to maneuver around a different angle. And we'll go back up with the drone in a few minutes, as I gotta just make sure that I'm changing this wire properly. Hey, what's up, guys? So I'm back. Sorry about that. I think I got the wire. I got the wire ready. Let me see here. Does it smell? No, there's no smell. Um, because the wind direction is actually heading towards the south. So there's no smell of like the moss burning or anything like this. Yeah, who's the question for? As far as here, there's no gas smell or any pollution or any moss burning smell. I mean, unless the wind today is good. It's heading south, but it's not as crazy as yesterday. The only thing is you really need a zoom because it's just really far. It's really, really far away. It's not easy to get there. Um, and by the time you get there, you drain the battery, so it's not even worth it. I have a super zoom on it where I don't have to go that far. But yeah, it looks like it's close, but it's not. It's very, very far away. All right, cheers. Take care. I'm just fixing a I'm fixing a wire here at the moment. Trying to make sure that the connection is good next time. All right, so if you're just tuning in, it's almost 3 o'clock p.m. here, local time, Iceland. We're in the Reykjanes Peninsula. We are live broadcasting the eruption, the new eruption here in Stora-skogfell. The eruption happened on August 22nd at approximately 9:26 p.m. at night, where the first opening was near Stora-skogfell. Between Salingerfell and Stora-skogfell, more towards the Stora-skogfell mountain, 9:26 p.m. local time. Absolutely amazing show, amazing visualization, and tons of magma spilling into the earth, coming from the earth, spilling into the surface, and showing a spectacular show of lava here in Iceland. I think it was about 7 kilometers long, the fissure. And now, as we are here on day 3, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We are here on day 3. We are now live watching the final stage of the fissure, where I think the development of the cone, the crater, will come about. Will be designed by nature. Right now, there's a lot of smoky situation due to the moss fires, lava flowing north from this fissure, and there's a lot of burning smoke, which is heading west or south. I would say more south, and it's completely covering the eruption right now. So we slightly see it. I'm going to try to get the drone up in a few minutes, so we can get another angle, which gets to see a little bit better the eruption from another point of view. But yeah, great day today. Not too much wind. I was just fixing a little bit of the wires here because I had one wire that was bugging out, and hopefully I fixed that, and we can proceed. I have about 2 more batteries left, but I'm going to try to consume as much as possible and see if I can fly in the most optimal way so I can preserve battery life. We are using the DJI Mavic 3, the original, the OG, the best drone in the market right now. The Mavic 3 with the extreme 28x zoom, which I can get inside the volcano like an FPV. So probably the best drone I ever had. I don't think of changing it. I'm gonna have this for a long time. This is my second drone, my second Mavic 3, and yeah. It's got an extreme zoom. I can probably get the volcano from the moon and zoom in on it. It's that good. So yeah, that's why we're getting the most exclusive view right now in Iceland. We are live, exclusive, VIP view, VIP experience, spectacle of the Iceland eruption, brought to you by this channel. And I'm glad everybody's joining in to experience it. We've been observing this since June. We've been monitoring the area since June, nonstop, every day, 24 hours, 7 days a week. We've been here. So thank you for tuning in, everybody that's been tuning in since way back. First bricks. This doesn't stop. Yeah, because everybody wants to be on the view. I've been trying to get some interviews here, but there's no one here. So let's see if someone else comes. I already had some cool chats with a German family, someone from Sweden, someone local here. that was doing some photography. I was chatting with him. So we'll see. Hopefully tonight. I was checking the wind conditions, and I think it's going to start picking up a little bit more later. But I'm looking forward to doing another night stream tonight, which is going to be awesome with the light. Because right now, during the day, we're not getting the best view because of the smoke. But definitely tonight is going to be it's going to be amazing with the light shining above in the sky. I just hope that we don't get too much crazy wind conditions, and so we can get an awesome perspective, get that nice aerial view, get that nice ground view zoomed in, so we can see the inside of the crater. I was parked. Oh, so you were the guy with the relaxing bliss. You were with the camera. Was that you that I was talking to about the wind conditions? Everybody here thought that you were um, what's his name? Somebody I forget what the name was. Gilfy. I think it was someone. Someone thought that I was talking to Gilfy. I believe that was the name, but I don't know if that was the correct person. Guys, I've been doing this since early June. I would bound I would it would be bound to bump into someone. To be honest with you, the thing is, like when I was back in June when I was doing the observation and going live, I was not near anyone. I mean, I was a remote location, so I wasn't bound to meet anyone. Actually, I did come across someone local, which I became friends with, and we were kind of doing the same thing. So that was really cool. But most of the time, yeah, I was kind of like in a remote location. Yeah, right now it's super, super, super smoky. I mean, literally, it's just a white screen on right now. Yeah, but we are zoomed in. It doesn't do any justice to understand scale or anything like this. Um, the only way you can see scale and distance was with the drone. When we were flying around the area, you could see how far this is. This is extremely far, about 10 kilometers away. Um, uh, you can't get there. I wouldn't like with the drone. You cannot get there. By the time, if you even try to get there, it'll never come back. Even with the even with without winds, it's just too far away. Also, the signal. I just noticed when I was flying, there was a lot of signal interference. So yeah, it's not possible. That's why I have the extreme zoom on the drone, and then lets me get literally next to it. Um, and the only way to see that is when you have it on the regular lens. Exactly. Yeah, it's really, really far. Maybe I should get a helicopter. What do you guys think? If I start a GoFundMe account, everybody chips in. I don't know. We get a helicopter together, and then we'll do some live streaming from the helicopter. What do you guys think? I'm surprised nobody's doing helicopter live streaming. That's very strange that no one set up a helicopter live stream. That would be the first thing I would do if I own a helicopter. That would be like instantly heartbeat. I wouldn't even think about it. No brainer. I have a helicopter, live stream it. I can helicopter can fly. I don't know, for 2 hours. I think maybe less, maybe an hour. No, if you get a helicopter, you don't need a drone. That's what I'm saying. Just get a nice beefy helicopter, fly for about 2 hours, just live stream. Um, with a helicopter, you could probably get a little bit closer to the crater, hover around, but you get more flight time with a helicopter, and you also get you fights the winds a lot more. But yeah, I haven't seen that. I don't think that exists here. I know they do the helicopter tours, but I've never seen someone live stream from a helicopter before. Yeah, but you can actually like if you want to do it smart. I mean, you would just hook up a camera and live stream every time you do a tour. So every time you're doing the tours, you can live stream them on the helicopters. So it's a double whammy. You hit two birds with one stone. You fly the helicopter, you hook up the live stream while you're flying with the tours, and every time you're doing tours, you're streaming. So it's double whammy. Any helicopter pilots here on in the chat? Just wondering. I'm looking for a helicopter pilot. I'm hiring. I'm here. That's a good. I'm here 2000. I'm. That's a great point. Well, and that's why I'm here, broadcasting live for the world, so you guys could see it. A lot of people don't have a chance to come to Iceland or see the eruptions, let alone give you an exclusive experience like this. So. Nah, you can't say about that. Helicopters are extremely safe and secure. I mean, uh, they're more maneuverable than airplanes. But although, yeah, if you do get into an interesting situation with a helicopter, if the engine does go off, a plane does have more of a better survival rate because the plane only needs the engine to go up. But you can have an engine failure on a plane and just glide down and land. I wonder if we're gonna get a nice sunset today because the clouds look like. Let me just check the weather forecast for this lovely evening. I think we should be getting something nice. Let's see here, weather. So sunset is about 9:30 tonight. It looks like it's going to be cloudy, but who knows? Maybe we get a little break in the sky and get a nice pinkish orange sunset with the volcano eruption. That'll be nice. So the Met Office has an update. I know I brought this up earlier in the stream, so if anybody's just tuned in, we can kind of go over it. This was updated on the 23rd. That was yesterday around 4 o'clock in the afternoon, local time. That the intensity of the eruption has decreased significantly since yesterday, which was the 22nd, during the eruption. The main activity now is limited to the two areas, basically by stora-skogfell or Skogfell. That's kind of like the eruption zone. The most active fissure is the one which opened during. Well, actually, that one closed up. So the one that opened up the first time is now pretty much closed, and then the one actively right now that we're watching is the one by Skogfell. No activity south of stora-skogfell, so this is what the projection was, that everybody was thinking that the lava flow or the eruption was going to be more towards GRINDAVIK. Right now it's kind of like more north, so the area of GRINDAVIK, the power plant, the Blue Lagoon have been saved, and all the hazard assessments that were done pretty much worked out in their favor. So thank goodness for that. That we didn't see a chaotic nightmare if it opened up in GRINDAVIK. So thankfully for that, GRINDAVIK, the power plant, and the Blue Lagoon live another day. By the way, if you're in Iceland and you're heading to the Blue Lagoon, Route 43 is now open. It's fully open up to the Blue Lagoon, just as regular traffic before the eruption. I know during the eruption it was closed all the way up to Route 41 entrance, but now that has been alleviated. Traffic flow has opened, and Route 43 is now currently opened all the way to the Blue Lagoon. So if you need to access that, it's fine. So yeah, most of this activity now is in the north. If you're driving through 41, you're going to see a spectacle. You really don't have to. You can park and kind of observe. Today is kind of like a blurry day. There's too much gas. There's not much visualization, as you can see in the live webcam right now. You can kind of slightly see a little bit of the eruption. There's not much you can do, but it is what it is right now. So now, let's see what happens. I'm eager to know how much cubic meters of magma was under in the chamber. No, I haven't. I don't know. Maybe, hopefully, we'll bump into. I don't know. We haven't been able to coordinate. I thought the guy that was I was talking to, someone said that was him, or was it someone else, someone from my Icelandic something? I'm not sure. Gylfi? Oh no, Gylfi. Sean will say. Oh yeah, Sean will says the. I see him on YouTube. Um, so we'll see. I'm starting to bump into people. I'm starting to bump into different people now. Perhaps it's just because it was a matter of time. So perhaps I'll be bumping into more people in the coming days. We're all kind of in the same area anyway, so I think we're all kind of like focused on one specific spot, and it's just bound to happen. So yeah, about I was saying about the chamber, magma chamber. I'm eager to understand. I don't know does anybody know if they published how much magma was inside the chamber after the eruption? Because I'm gonna say about 30 million cubic meters of magma was inside the chamber up to the eruption. I'm just gonna like speculate, assume, kind of my numbers. I know it had passed 20 million, which was the number back in May 29th eruption. But I'm curious to know what the number was just before the eruption. I'm going to say 30 million cubic meters of magma. 25 to 28 million. Okay. Flying from here today. Okay, cool. Let's see if we meet up. 25 to 28 million. Yeah, I think it's going to be 30 million. If I maybe 29, but I think 30 million is going to be the number. The thing about there was a lot of expansion. There was a lot of the chamber was expanding dramatically until it popped. But I think it reached 30 million. And most of it, I think, at least 70% was all dropped within the few within the initial eruption. About 70% of it. I just saw that too. That's a good question. I think it is people. I don't think they're supposed to be there. Oh man, good catch. Let's see if we can get a better zoom and see them. They look like little ants from here. Jesus. Let's get a better view. Yeah, they're nuts. Let me see here. They're lucky that the wind is actually blowing away from them. If the wind shifts, they're busted. Dar Darwin Award. There seems to be only. Did I just see? Did I see like two people, or is that only one? I could have sworn there was like two of them. Oh, there were three. Well, they went really close to the volcano, huh? I mean, the eruption. It's not really a volcano yet. Two people? Very interesting. Nah, I can't zoom in any further. It's the furthest I can go. All right, guys. There was a little surprise. I don't know if you saw it. If you saw it, you saw it. So if you guys were watching, I made a star appearance somewhere. So anybody that was watching another channel, I made I made a star appearance. So whoever saw it saw it. If you didn't, you missed it. Man, this thing is really puffing. It looks like a big cigar. They're really stable. They're very impressively stable. I mean, if you look at it, when it's windy, it looks like a disaster. But the problem, the not the problem, the solution is the gimbal technology that keeps it in a very stable place. Well, at least you can get a better view now. Oh, there's a photo of it. So if you guys saw it, I don't know if you guys are watching. If you guys are watching another feed, I made a little star appearance, and and I got the controller at the live cam. I got his attention, and he had to pull back a little bit. He didn't know what was going on. I I was just trying to take a selfie. Hey, Tony, if you can take a screenshot of the photo and send it to my email, that would be cool. I want to see it. Yeah, you can find me on Instagram. I'm Zeke Drone. That's Z as in Zulu, E as in Echo, K as in Kilo, E as in Echo, D as in Delta, R as in Rivera, O as in Oscar, N as in November, E as in Echo, Zeke Drone. That's all my drone stuff. Yeah, the moss fire is pretty big, but it's not blowing in the direct. Like if the wind was blowing in favor of the of where the moss was, it would it would fire up very very quickly. Right now, the wind is helping the moss fire. It's like slowing it down. But yeah, I mean it's actually closer. To be honest with you, it looks like it's close, but it's still very very far away. But it's definitely traveling north right now. The moss fire. Oh, Roy, what's going on, Roy? What happened, Roy? Someone didn't have breakfast today. Yeah, Roy just comes in and just kicks the chair, kicks the door open, throws all the chairs around, lifts the table up, throws the napkins all over the place. I mean, Roy, at least say hello, nice to meet you. But nothing, just kicks the door open and just breaks it. At least first introduce yourself, and then you can go off. But man, have some respect. I don't understand why. I mean, the the channels don't have to be the best or the worst. I mean, who's comparing this? I didn't know there was some kind of like a measurement for this. I'm I'm an observer. I've been observing this. I observe volcanoes, like eruptions. No, let Roy have his say. I don't know, Roy. You have the mic. Roy's just having some fun right now. Man, it's really smoky out here. It's hard to view the eruption, but it's fine. I mean, we got a nice elevated view. I think later today the winds might shift a little bit, and we might be able to get a little bit more view. But right now it's very very mild. Yeah, helicopters are expensive. I actually I got to experience all this helicopter business, and this was actually like there was a wildfire in the Patagonia, and I was stationed down there with a buddy um, that does bush piloting, and we had the privilege of having the firefighter aerial helicopters, and it's crazy the all the stuff they have to do. You guys are too much. I'm gonna do. I have to swap the battery. I'll be back in a few. I'm gonna switch it over to the next, the other camera. All right. So what's going on here? What's going on here? Roy, oh, thank you, Roy. Thanks. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. We're back. We're back. You know, I always try to say hello to everyone. It's just, I'm all over the place. I'm all over the place here with this. It's a lot of moving parts. So whenever I can. But of course, I always give you, I give everyone's voice. Um, let's see here. Martin, what's your IG? Zeke Drone. So you can check out my drone stuff. Pretty cool stuff there. So I was talking about the helicopter. Let me see. Let me just read some of the chat here. Well, the seagulls. Yeah. So there's been we've had like a few seagulls fly by. Now I think they're gone though. But they were gliding around the area for a bit, and now they're gone. I think they went back into town. I gotta check. Where did you send? Where's Tony? Where did you send the photo or the capture? Did you send it to my email or? Or AIM. Was it AIM? Who sent it to me? AIM. Oh, did AIM send me the? What did you send? Where did you send the? Yeah. So whoever caught the last few minutes of the flight, I made a little connection there to. Okay, I'll check my email. I'll check it. I'll check it in my email. I did a little connection to so you guys see what I meant. Okay, I see it. Okay. Thanks, AIM. I just got it. Thank you. I appreciate it for sending it. And what was the thing you posted about Isaac? Someone put it in the community or something. I wanted to see that one too. What they put in I don't know what community it was, but you said someone Isaac put something somewhere. If you can send me that too, I would like to see it. So we still see the people that are over there. I can see them in the horizon. There's still someone there. If that's still a person. I mean, I don't know how close they are, but they might not be there close to the eruption. I think they might be a little bit further back. I just zoomed in on it, and it looks like it's two people. It's yeah, there's two people there. If my car was red, it would be a Ferrari. Well, no, wind conditions have dramatically dropped. It's actually much better. But I'm looking at the forecast, and it looks like the winds will probably be picking up soon. Because I can see a little bit of the wind starting to build up. It's not crazy yet, but it's there. Let me see here. So it looks like they just but there was definitely two. Let me see if I can rotate and check. There they are. By the way, I don't like I was saying before, I don't think they're close. I think they're kind of far. And I can't get any more closer than that, so no, there's no one here. Um Tony, there's no one here. There's no white truck here. All right, no problem. All right, take care, guys. Who's that? Waralia? Wild Runner. Yeah, I mean, from what I can see, those those people had to hike there because it's very tough to even get there with a vehicle. So if they got there, they definitely hiked. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, because they opened up 43 is open. It's now completely open to the public, so you can get to the Blue Lagoon. Yes, the private one, Jane. That one has some exclusive stuff in there. That channel is prime exclusivity. There's some hidden gems in there. There's some original drone work, photography, award-winning photography. Okay, cool. I'll check it. It looks like the seagulls are back. They're back in action. All right, so I just went to make some mate and cook myself something to eat. I am starving right now, so I went to get a little bite. As we see our two fellow hikers up in the live cam, they must be the only volcano at the moment. Okay, cool. I'll check them out, Gene and Lynn. Thank you. I appreciate it. There also there seems to be quite a few people over there. I think there's more than two people if I'm not mistaken. What am I gonna do here? I was gonna check this. So if you're just tuning in, it is almost 5 o'clock p.m. in the afternoon. Wind just started picking up again, which is great, lovely, but not as crazy as yesterday. I can live with this kind of wind. It's really smoky. The eruption part is barely visible from here. So I think it's going to be a much better view tonight with the glow just before it gets dark. The whole area is smoky. The whole area is almost invisible. One complete whiteout. But yeah, day 3 eruption. As we continue to observe the beauty of nature, the eruption here in Iceland. Monitoring, observing every day until this exact moment. As we see our lovely hiker in the horizon and the fine line between the smoke and the ground. We see a seagull that flies by, but the imagery of the hiker, the mysterious hiker up there in the eruption, as we see him in the live feed. It's almost like an award-winning photo, which is a video, but it's almost like an award-winning photo, seeing this person there with the eruption in front of him, right there. Pretty insane. I'm not sure that that's the actual height of the crater, of the developing crater. I think it's he's much more closer to us, and because of the zoom, it's creating this effect. But yeah, he's there though. I mean, he's pretty far out, to say the least. He's pretty far out. Oh, okay. So they're closer to the moss fire. I'm just gonna leave the this cam for now. I'm gonna charge the microphone since it's kind of running out of battery, so I have to put it back in the base and just charge it for the meantime. So I'll be back in a few. Hey guys, was just charging the microphone. It was low on battery. It's like these wireless microphones. They're great, but they're wireless and they need battery. So I don't have to charge them much, but they need to be charged. Anyways, I was just editing some footage while we're at it. Some of the footage I took today with the drone. I'm gonna try to upload it in a bit. The current situation right now, it's still very, very smoky in this area. um, but I'm gonna reschedule a stream for later tonight, around probably 9:30ish by sunset. Hopefully, we get to see a little bit more. I haven't done a sunset, almost night stream with the lava, so looking forward to doing that if I can tonight. Depends on the wind situations, but I think it should be fairly okay. Um, I'm probably gonna run this stream for another 30 minutes, and then I'm just gonna wrap it up. Get resituated, charge some of the leftover batteries that I'm actually charging them right now, but I just want to have everything at 100%, and then I'll probably come back later tonight, so then we can do a live stream again. All right, guys, it's almost 6 o'clock p.m. in the afternoon here in Iceland. I'm going to wrap up the stream and reschedule it for tonight. I'm looking forward to seeing a little bit more of the lava, hopefully tonight. And if the wind holds up, we can do a couple of flights. So make sure to tune in tonight. And thanks for tuning in for this stream. Right now, this view is kind of just smoky. There's a lot of smoke going on, so I'd rather just wrap everything up, get everything set up, and then come back later tonight and get a better view of day 3. So once again, thanks for tuning in, guys.